美味しいものを食べに行かないか？俺のおごりだ。何かを忘れているような。庭の手入れはやったし、茶も煎じた。気のせいかもな。よっ。ここ最近使いすぎちゃってもう10モラしかない。いや、まだ10モラもある。よっ。
震えなさい。
ドドーン。
諦めて。
さあ、ユッホー。行こう。やあ。ユッホー。さあ。いやや。
それ、5時の炎。
許さない。
行こう。はい。おい。それ。へい。さあ。お。さあ。行こう。いらっしゃい。さあ。よっ。
火に気をつけろ。
パーフェクト。
とっ。
お。よっ。おい。およっ。さあ。かこ。お。いやや。あ、おやおや。お。行こう。 風向きにし
それ、俺が守るよ。
よっドローン変身の術やばっよっはっおいおっさあやっほーさよならおっここおい
諦めて。
火に気をつけろ。
ほら捕まらない
助出し参上。
眠るのよ。
よっほい上限のチャーよっさあよっやっほーや颯のごとく星とし無事きょ星と深淵
やっ炎の盾やっふっやっ
さらば
火に気をつけろ。
颯のごとく
炎の盾5時の炎。
許さない。
出てこい。行くぞ。颯のごとくヤッホ
ここまでなの。避けれない。サボらなければよかった。 恨むわ。完全懲悪。仁義を通すよ。
うまくいくといいわね。
本当に俺を呼んだのか。
私頑張る。 見つかってしまった。私の降臨を
サイウルコ
断罪の名によっおいさあ行こう。おいよっおいやや
夜の源源。
おいおやおやよっよっおい両弦の蝶よっ風向きにしたヤッホーおいよっドドン夜の源源
歌よにした
いってらっしゃいさあおいおよっドドーンや風向きにした行くやっほおいよっおいほたやおいはっよほはふたよはったほふ
この剣はわかるかい？
姿を見たほ行こうよ偵察記事参上私頑張る。
すごいな。
の僕
それ
諦めて。
おやおやさおいよっほはっよっほふ
炎の盾
やっておいやっ表現のチャンさあ行くヤッホーおい勝ったおい
それ俺が守るよ。
逃げられなかった。
諦め
やっ
綺麗なさい
さおやおややっほかよ
炎の盾5時の炎。
許さない
本当の僕
火に気をつけろ。
だよくよ
それ
やあ
許さない
本当の僕よ
火に気をつけろ。
パーフェクト
助出し30。
分身の術やおやおやさよならさおいよやっほーさ
それ
行くぞ
諦め
行くやっほさおいはっさよっ
すい炎の盾。
ドドン両言のチャンよっ行こうはっさあお行こうヤッホーいいよん渡って昼間はどこに行っても大丈夫だけど引用は生前
我が義兄心は傑物にも恥じない。
私の降臨をたたえなさい。
崇高なり。
準備は万端だ。
行こう。ヤッホー。断罪の名に、おいおさあおいささあおはい
風の神よ、我らを導きたま。
影のカラスが憂鬱。さあおおい
いざ
歌よに
姿を見せよっ行こうやっほかおいよっおやおやおやや
お嬢様の仰せのままに。
雨描きがたし。
さよならおおおい
サリウルコへい
いざ勝負。
せい
いざ
おいおよおい気持ちいい。ヤッホー。
この剣はわかるかい。
剣に誓う。
よっ夜の権限。
動くべきだ。
いってらっしゃい。おいおさあ行こうよっおい
股間奥義。
断罪の名において私はもう一度降臨する。おいさよなら。さあ行こう。はい姿を見せ。
いざ勝負。
歌よにとなれ。
風の神よ、我
さあヤッホーおいってらっしゃい。ここ行こう。や影のカラスが
雨描きがたし。
いざ
さあおいさあよっほーおさあ 私とお茶しない？行こう。断罪の名によって。
また新しい仕事？
鬼を殺すまじないがあるんだ。
よし、家のことは後にしよ
眠い。
よっしゃ、今日は盛り上がりそうだぞ。みんな一旦手を止めろ。誰が。
いや、旅人じゃないか。やっぱり姉貴は君も気候の祝賀か。
ああ、旅人。また稲妻で大事件を解決したんだって。
私も聞いたよ。旅人のおかげで稲妻のメガリレーが廃止されたんだよね。
さすがは姉子だ。人を見る目がある。あんたが稲妻を旅することで一波乱巻き起こるって姉子。
そう謙遜しないで。以前このリーユエコーを守ってくれたのも君だって。
モンドでも栄誉騎士に関する噂で持ちきりらしいぜ。本当に大したもんだ。
だからさ、あなたのようなすごい人は南十字に残るべきだと思うの。ね。
そうそう。旅人が仲間になったところを想像したらなんだかワクワクしてきた。私と腕相撲で勝負してみない？
あんたは忙しいから来れないんじゃないかって心配してたところだ。
お、姉子が来たぜ。
北斗姉さん、うちら今ちょうど旅人を説得して。
北斗の姉貴も手伝ってよ。なんとかして旅人をこの船に乗せよう。
こいつならもう私らと一緒にお祝いするため船に乗って。
お祝いのためじゃなくて、これからもこの船にいてもらった方がいい。
まあまあ、よくわかるさ。旅人は私でも尊敬のできる人物だ。とても素晴らしいやつでもある。もしこいつが仲間に加わってくれたら南十字にとってこれ以上光栄なことはない。
そうそう、その通り
だが旅人ほどの英傑にはなすべきことがある。 だからこいつも旅をしているんだ。旅人の足止めをさせ、毎日私らと海の上にいることが本当にいいことだと思うか？そんなことをしたら進み続ける南十字が前へ進もうとするものを妨げることになっちゃう。
確かにうちらの考えが足りてなかった。
そういうことだ。それに忘れちゃならないのが、強者に同行を頼むよりも他者を引き寄せられるよう己を高めることだ。そのためにあんたらだって船に乗ったんだろ？
そうだな。強者はおのずと強くなる。
姉貴の教えを忘れるところだった。もう一度思い出させてくれて。
お、もう忘れんなよ。さあ、このことは気にせずさっさと仕事に戻んな。私はこれからよく来てくれた。改めて歓迎する。何も助けてなんかいないさ。客人のあんたを困らせたとなったら招待した私が恥をかいちまう。だがもし私がその噂に乗っかりそれを振りかざしていたら、きっと南十字はここまで来れなかっただろう。海の形は千変万化。南十字の棟梁として常に正しい航路を選ぶのがとはいえ、あいつらだって別に普段はあんな感じじゃない。みんな南十字の一員として北京みたいにあんたを強く誘ったのもあんたを認めてるからだ。実力も人柄も申し分ない。ならよかった。そうだ、稲妻といえばあんたを送った後に海で思わぬ広いものをしてな。隣で詳しく話そう。そっちの方が静かだからな。
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map. At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liua treasure map, and no ordinary one at that. Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Lyra. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liua pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right? Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is? Chingsa Village. I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion? Oh, okay then. I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Chingsa. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Ah, Pedro! Wow, and the traveler! My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again? It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux. But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These two young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other. I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoshin, whatever the situation is, the Traveler and I will take care of it.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain Beto. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're the voice of reason I need in this situation.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out, tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops. I asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now how is that fair?
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches. I just thought they looked kinda cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times. They're wild birds, though.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Really rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests. I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gotta finch, you know? These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture. What's your take? Yeah, you have a point. Gee, let's say I'm interested in buying these finches off you. What would you say to that?
Are you serious, Captain? Oh, that would be great. Honestly, with all this trouble they've been causing me lately, they've become a bit of a burden. So if you're happy to take them off my hands, that would be perfect.
All right, deal. My only condition is, you have to use some of the money to compensate Wenjing for her losses.
Oh, come on. But I never raised them, did I?
Well, you tell me. You took my deal, that means you admitted to being the owner, doesn't it? Otherwise, what gives you the right to sell them to me?
Beto's right. If you didn't raise them, what makes you think you can go taking her money for them, huh?
Well...
Don't worry. My offer includes plenty left over for you after deducting the compensation. This way, you get something back for looking after them.
Okay then. Okay. I'll pay the compensation.
I hope you two are very grateful indeed to Beto. I dare say no one else will be quite so accommodating toward the people of our village.
Granny Zhuoshin, as you know, many of the boys from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux. The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
Captain Beto, you're here.
Pops Shing! It's been a long time. How have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Jen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere. I heard you were in the village, so I rushed over to seek your help.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Jen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
Captain Beto, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Shing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Jen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house. Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face, but I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood. I asked Jen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property. But he said no. It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Captain Beto, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree, you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down? I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation. What are you thinking? I was thinking along the same lines as you. Look, Pops, I'm not trying to make excuses for Zhen, but just try putting yourself in his shoes for a moment. Zhen's desire to protect his tree isn't for money or because he wants to hurt anyone, or for the sake of any superstition. He just wants to honor his father's dying wish. Pops.
Yeah. when you put it like that...
Pops, if you can agree to it, I'll have a word with Granny Zhuoshin and see about getting you some money from the relief fund as compensation for having asked for the tree.
That sounds good to me. Whatever you think, Captain Beto. The tree can stay. Some compensation would make me feel much better about the whole thing.
Thank you, Captain Beto. And thank you for understanding Pop's Xing. I'll make sure to trim it back when I get home to let some more light through. It'll be such a relief not to have to worry about this anymore. On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long. Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
Huh? Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me, I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure. I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pop Xing can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
Huh? Beto! You're just in time. Defu's being completely
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain. I got Chongping to help me plow my land because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest. Way I see it, it's my land. So the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear...
You say that, Defu. But what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart. And you haven't paid me a single mora. It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts? Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so I'll be straight with you. The reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me? Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to...
Captain, you're far too kind, really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this...
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest. You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you. Helping us settle all our... Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
How about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
What a fine day today has been. Beto has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
She sure has. Without Captain Beto, that compensation payment would have bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beto, I'd still be arguing with Pops Xing.
Here, here. We have plenty to thank Captain Beto for, I'm sure. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beto.
I couldn't ask for more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers! That really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is we can take a look through the contents of that chest while we're at it. Chongping. Are you kidding? Beto can handle. Come on, let's go. So, I've been thinking. But don't you think some of my... You can laugh, I don't mind. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up... But, I mean... And I'm no Yen. I am Beto, and my strength is in trading favors. Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when to use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view the favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another. Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here, and this means that no individual is truly on their own out there. When someone falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and get them back on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war, it's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead, until we come out on the other side. I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think? Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about. Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main of. Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh, that's it. A whole lot of. It's not exactly what I was looking for. But you know what? I don't care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with. Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we.
There is no purer form of water than rain. It can aid us greatly in the purging of evil. One with my blade! I got you covered! Check this out!
This isn't good!
Submit for judgment! Forth my blade! Fire it up!
Let me... See? Higher, can't my fire!
So after we dropped you off we searched the wreckage, and at first I thought, but after a closer look, nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. As for its, I'd say so I thought of you. Is that right? Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is? Guili Plains. Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell? Oh, so you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you know. Let's head over there and take a look.
Supporting fire!
It should be around here, right? Who are they? Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Keep digging, boys! Once we have our hands on the treasure,
You can all hold it right there!
Huh? Who's that barking orders? Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's... Captain Beto. Run, boys, run!
Nobody move!
Captain Beto, Lord of the Ocean, this is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never... If you need to take anyone, take me. It was me that disrespected you.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beto.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beto require?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beto stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beto, we wouldn't dare take more from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish word, please. Take it.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get...
Wow, thank you, Captain.
Right. Let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it. Those rocks look kind of weird. Let's see if there's anything there. Nothing. Let's keep looking. What are those hilly trolls digging for? Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
Forth, my blade. Submit for judgment. Don't get too close.
Nope, not here. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in it's,
Captain Beto! Captain Beto!
Huh? Hey, what brings...
Captain Beto! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby, because we were thinking about what you said and, well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain and since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Guaily Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for. Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here, but beyond that line, I'm just not smart enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry. See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling him Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for him, am I right? Okay then. Let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain. Lead the way. These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem, but judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deep. Drunkenly, I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked Do you have any ideas? Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here? Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset!
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close. found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the... You really came through. We found the spot in no... Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it. Not much, but enough for an average person to survive on for a while. But there's more to this particular... When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself. Finished? Yeah, I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out, all I can say is life is unpredictable. Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
The threads of your fate lie... Cry out my illustrious name. Drat.
Well, this is it. Oh, boys, it's time for your first... Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss!
What's up? But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit. Let's just pick one, huh? One's... You've already helped me out so much today. Okay, off you go then. Take her the sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
Really did spend a lot recently. Only 10 Mora left. Still, 10 more is better. No Mora. A touch of frost. Ah!
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Genshin infused water with ice is the most effective.
Well, would you look who...
Ahoy there, Hey, that's what I heard.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. I've heard that they...
Hey. I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh.
Cap... Yeah, come on.
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration, isn't he?
Yeah.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. So it goes without saying.
No doubt about that.
But then again, so should I hear if that...
Right.
Remember, isn't that why...
Yes?
I guess I almost...
Just be... I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard. Some rumors. I can't go getting too As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you. Both your... Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance since you're interested. Why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life first? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land. Nice. Come with me. Let's see how big of a splash you can manage. Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime, and they will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux. The vision of the Crux. Oh, we don't have that many visions, kid. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you? You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me. These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training. Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only 2 purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels? You're the first person I've ever met who's so dismissive of the power of the sea. But I guess to put it another way, you're already a seasoned veteran, huh? In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here. Nicely done. That was a joy to watch. Perfect timing on the turns, you kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show. Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor. You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kinda like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Actually, it's trading. In certain kinds of goods.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful. Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect—
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay. Then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the— Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
Fresh seafood!
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmonger?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more— What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail. If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there. A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
A copy of each invoice is sent to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bade?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure.
The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right then, well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery. I thought we were pretty clear. The three people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Y's amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight. What if I were to say yes? What would you do then? Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
Spirit Blade! Attack!
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show him how the Crux handles some of its
I see. You two.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop! Nobody move! We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious. Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux Fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble. Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Maura Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us. Looking at the time, it should be any second. Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions? You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher-level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants. It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that. You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it. You'll always be welcome in the Crux Fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Exorcism use vomit energy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means. same end, but they're not the true way. Swift and merciful.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but after this, one team will serve as the support team for the fleet. That's as one might expect. Also, they're responsible. So, what do you think? As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are two main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields. Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinxing, the Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between. Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then. First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face? That can certainly be a problem at sea. But it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal. Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way, but hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know? Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beto thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Mora Grubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Member. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know. But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beto is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know? Captain Beto? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beto has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Mora Grubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beto knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know? Well, my pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
Waves are as calm as always.
Sorry about earlier, Trap. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in. Oh! Well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points. The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances.
It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret. Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further. I don't think anyone other than our captain can manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your— Oops, I've gotten off topic. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler? Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator. So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beto more about One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beto still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography. Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beto may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler? My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beto is a friend of mine.
After all that training.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Yeah.
Hello, Traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology? In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing, so I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member. Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena. So things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on.
These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance. Take waterspouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that waterspouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions, with a significant difference in speed, is a direct precursor to the formation of waterspouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of waterspouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch. Well, I'm good at reading the sea, but I'm not as good as the captain when it comes to reading people. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshuin? I heard that when Captain was a kid, she worked there fishing with the adults. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Managing to survive in an environment like that as a kid is solid proof of the captain's capabilities. If it wasn't for her, I never would have dreamed of taking this job. She gave me confidence and told me I could do it. You may not have heard, but I'm best known outside the Crux. Who would ever have thought that the rookie sailor who fell drunk into the sea and became a laughingstock among their now former crewmates would then go on to become a lookout for the Crux? But it's the unbelievable truth. It proves that having skills alone is not enough. You need someone like the captain who is a good judge of character. Find me anytime if you want to know more. Find me anytime if you want to know. Find me anytime if you want to know more.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think? Well, you sound confident, but don't underestimate the shield of the Crux. Gotta admit, though, I like your attitude, kid. Okay, let's get started. First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members? Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose? Okay, interesting. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, So my question is, how can we reliably predict waterspouts so we can avoid them? Okay, those are all my Congratulations, you... wait a second, you didn't pass. Were my questions too difficult? They didn't seem to be all that hard. Did you get them wrong on purpose, or...? Just kidding. I know you wouldn't do that. I guess you're just not really suited for life on the sea. In that case, how about we take a trip back to Liyue Harbor? Looks like you and the sea are not made for each other. I've actually been hoping for the chance to give you an insider look at how some of the Crux's important business. You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the crux is we work as an armed carrier. Aside from that, though, there is also one other
Actually, it's trading. In certain kinds.
Hey, my...
Cut it. Juza sent me.
Okay. Be careful. Well, more a grubber importing here. You'll see what I mean. Come on.
Hey, how about we...
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? First of all, but what is this? That, as you've just learned, the supplementary chart. Okay, interesting. On longer voyages. So, my question. Okay, now then, let's see. Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of 2 correct answers. Not bad. After all, you didn't have much time to prepare. It seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard required of You need to realize that looking at the same old that is why we offer a lot of fun courses. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bear... Well, for today, at least, if I remember correctly, it should be photography today.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Listen up! Everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography set...
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she kills...
I see. That's quite unfortunate. Oh? Quite the multi-talent. In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the...
Yeah, unfortunately, it would be great if the traveler...
It's up to you, Traveler. Great! It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh. That should be everyone. Take it away. Oh, yeah? What's that? Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be? Me? Guyunstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture this. So how about we snap Guyunstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about... Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camp. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain, after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to be—
I agree. You were the one who invited the traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking— We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys. Well, if you say so. So, what do I do now, Traveler? Like this? You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong. I never said that. You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as...
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem, but I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable... Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have... A view overlooking Liyue Harbor, huh? On second thought, I don't have any love for a lifeless gadget like the camera. I'd prefer to be having fun together with my crew. I guess I'm used to that rowdy so I think we can just forget the whole modeling thing for now. Sorry about that. I guess I'll owe you a favor.
Listen up, everyone.
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain. Well, Captain.
I see. That's... Oh? In that case?
Yeah, it would be great if
It's up to you, Traveler. Great. It's set.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's one. Oh, yeah? What's that? Fair enough. So, who will it be? Me? So how about...
Come on. Scenery... Those were your...
Well, then... Or...
Seriously, Cap? You are the captain?
I agree. Besides, we can even...
Well... So, what do I do now, Traveler? Like... This? It must be... the lighting or something. You've got... I never said that. You mean... Go somewhere else then?
Sounds good.
But I'm just... The fishing village? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it. Treasure? It just so How about we...
Check this out!
Can't catch me!
It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing. Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to look. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. To Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name. You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me. Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to seeing me stop. The dog also stopped running, but straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved it. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun. I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here. Do you know what the name Beidou means? Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beidou. Then some of the villagers started shouting and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beidou controls death. Beidou controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beidou was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction. What do you mean? Is that all? And let me guess, you got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could. Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed. And the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beto demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go. Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher? Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a All right. How about this? So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird. Show me. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here. Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and so I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you.
I really did spend a lot recently, only 10 more left.
Here we are. I bet he never expected that. What do you mean? Is that all? And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, he's... I appreciate it. Let's not forget, for one, that your journeys... So if you ever find... Remember, you'll all... I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have... Okay, it's time to get back to our... Come on, let's... So? All right. So? Is it done yet? Show me. Yeah, sure, what? Now, as to so... Here we are. I bet he never expected that. What do you mean? Is Was that all? And let me get. Well, I appreciate it. Let's not forget, I, for one, that your journeys. So if you ever find some, remember, you'll always. I kind of dig it. I'm lucky to have. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Come on, let's. So? What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
I feel like there's something I forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me. Ooh, what's in here?
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care. Don't you agree?
No need.
I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise? Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
How do you know? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic? In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this? It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails. Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
Hey, not you too.
Goro, now do you understand how appealing your tail is?
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right. I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a... I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw me in this kind of embarrassing situation, they'd be very disappointed. So, I have to overcome it. For their sake. As soon as I've worked through this, let's go take on Yae Miko again. First things first, though. Do you have any ideas on where to begin? I see. So if you pretend to be someone like her, I can keep practicing on you. If I can get the better of you, then I'll be able to hold my own when similar— Good plan! Let's see. Where should we start? Now that you mention it, I remember having a similar experience back on Watatsumi Island. I was with my subordinates at the time. We ran into a merchant, I got caught up talking to them, and I don't quite know what happened, but I ended up buying a lot of things from them. I think we can give it a try. There's an island called Rito nearby. Why don't we— I heard all the Outlander merchants are based there, so it might help to create the right atmosphere. So this is Rito. Although it looks slightly gloomy, it feels very peaceful here. I don't see any Tenryou commission. Okay, let's get started. I'll be me, and you be a shrewd and savvy businesswoman. Hi! Hi, so— a lot of the soldiers have been complaining about a shortage of blankets recently. So, 10 blankets, please? Okay, I'll settle the check right away. The price seems pretty cheap to me, in which case, no need to haggle, right? I think that's still not too bad. Is that supposed to be really expensive? I'm sorry. In the past, Her Excellency has always handled procurement of military supplies. I don't know the specific prices of these items, so I never really know how to respond. This won't get us anywhere. I have to haggle to give you the chance. Something I'm more interested in? Maybe, cake? That's so expensive. I know what a fair price is when it comes to cake. Wait a sec. If you think about this from another angle, a cake that costs 100,000 more per slice must be so much better than a regular cake. Oh, let me see. I've been saving up recently. I think I should have enough. So, there isn't really a kind of cake that costs 100,000 more per slice? What a shame. I feel like role-playing as a vendor is a little outside our area of expertise. What kind of— Fatui? Then it looks like a trip into the wild is in order. Let's go give it a try. I've dealt with Fatui before, but I always end up against those big, stocky guys who are much taller than me. I'm sure I must train just as hard as they do every day, but somehow, I still don't have the muscles to show for it. Maybe I'll start to see the results in a few more years. Really? That's very kind. But still, I think that I should aim to look more muscular than my subordinates at the very least. I know that people's trust in me has nothing to do with my size, but if I were taller and bulkier, they'd be able to identify me from behind more easily when charging into battle. That way, our forces wouldn't scatter so easily. As long as I was on the field, they'd be able to follow me. But enough of that. Let's get back to it. Who are you going to roleplay as this time? What? I smell danger! Really? Huh. For a moment there, I could have sworn the actual Fatui were right. No, wait. Behind you! It wasn't my imagination. They really are. Follow my... Charge!
Over here! Ninjutsu!
I got you covered!
Pull in! What happened?
Fire it up! Let me amuse myself a little. Gotta dash!
Take care, everyone.
Quit it!
Fourth, my plane.
Make my escape. Make my escape.
I've dealt with Fatui before, but I'm sure I must train just as hard as they do every... Really? I know that people's that way, but enough of that. Let's get back to it. Who are you going to roleplay as this time? What? I smell danger! Really? No, wait. Behind... It wasn't my imagination.
Are you here to play with me?
Follow my lead. Charge!
Don't get too close!
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Quit it! Over here! I'll remember that. This one's well done! Really know how to get me going.
Advance!
You need to hurry up.
Everyone on me! Come on!
Supporting fire!
Well done.
Check this out!
Spirit Blade! Attack! One with my blade!
Roast and fry.
Make my
You need to hurry up. This was well done.
The scourge of evil remains.
You need to hurry up. This was well done.
I'm tired.
Now you've got me
Don't get
worked
too
up.
close!
All forces, retreat.
I got you covered!
Make my escape.
I've dealt with Fatui. I'm sure I must train just as hard as... Really? I know that people that way, but enough of that. What? I smell danger! Really? No, wait. It wasn't my imagine...
There you are,
Charge!
eavesdropper.
Forth, my blade!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Don't get too close!
Over here.
Supporting fire!
A touch of frost! Submit for judgment!
Time to go. Blink. Can't catch me.
The merrier. Over here.
Advance!
You know how to get me going.
Swift and merciful!
Fire it up!
Rally!
Let me amuse myself.
Follow my lead!
Blink.
From whence you came!
Fall in! Press the advantage!
Over here.
Follow me!
Come at me!
Cross over.
I got you covered!
Come on out.
Submit for judgment!
Miscalculated. Check this out!
See?
Forth, my blade!
I must collect myself.
Yeah.
What an annoyance.
Rally! Charge!
Must counterattack. That seemed to work.
Advance! From whence you came! It's all fun and games until the real Fatui show up, huh? That little interruption has really ruined the mood for me. Let's not do any more Fatui impressions for today. It seems in poor taste after the trouble they caused in Watatsumi Island anyway. What do you mean? Isn't this moving a little too fast? Her Excellency advocates slow and steady progress in all things and cautions against trying to advance too quickly. To clarify, it's not that I'm scared. It's just that I don't know if the time is right. I guess you're right. Thanks for your encouragement. It's not like me to shy away from a challenge like this. Let's do it! Time for a make-or-break training exercise! And we're back. Don't worry, my head's in the game this time. I am a high-ranking military officer of Watatsumi Island and the General of the Resistance. Whatever tricks you've got up your sleeve, you're not going to get to me. So bring it on! This feels like... Yes, it definitely feels like... no. Not even slightly. It's not that you do a bad impression of her, more like something. I finally realized it when you were talking to me just now. I think that maybe what I'm really afraid of is her knowing smile and her it just makes me feel like all my secrets have nowhere to hide, like she can just peer in and see them. But even when you're imitating the way she speaks, I don't feel afraid. Because we fought side by side in the past, and I know I don't have to have my guard up around you. But it also means that this training won't work. I just have to accept that this is a weakness of mine, as much as it pains me to do so. The thought of having to live with this weakness forever is frustrating. Are you serious? I love that. I haven't eaten anything sweet in a long time. Off we go. Let's go buy some cake. All right. The next step is to find... This is so good. It's certainly a rarity in the camp. It's seen as a luxury item in the ranks of the Resistance. We have special meals on occasion, but even then it usually means meat and wine, not dessert. So, thank you for treating me to some cake. The only downside with Narukami Island's pastries is that they're such exquisite things, you can't just chow down on them. But as Her Excellency says, a general needs to show patience and restraint. Wow, don't mind if I do.
What?
There was definitely something. Sorry that you. Since Watatsu, I also wanted to come and see what things are. I've never been. I could probably. Really? In that case, I still have some business. They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them. I'm not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that. Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies. Huh. This place looks nice and... Why don't we write the replies here? I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae publishing house. Anyway, the writing could... Great. Let's write the replies together. I'm actually interested to hear your Let me see here. Today, a new guy came to our village. He was good-looking and had a lovely... When I peeked at him from behind the door, I felt my cheeks getting hotter, and my heart started beating fast. See, I can tell right away that this is exactly the kind of question I'm no good at dealing with. The letter seems to be from a young lady, which is not a demographic where I can offer much expertise. What's your take? Well, I don't know what it's like to be in love, but if you say so, I think it makes sense. I'll reply like this then. It's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be. What? Really? But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to see... I imagine it's the same in love? That's my suggestion, anyway. My neighbor is always borrowing money from me, but never seems to be able to pay me back on time. I have tried subtly raising the issue in conversation several times, but he always finds a way to dodge my question. He was kind to me when I was young. I don't want to make things ugly, but the money issue bothers me a lot. Please help me. If this is a dispute between neighbors, it must be settled as soon as possible. It's like when conflict arises between generals in the army. The proper policy is to resolve it without delay. The most important thing in military regulations is fairness. It is only right to pay back a debt. I want to suggest that the writer demands their money back in no uncertain terms. Okay, so let's reply along those lines. Let me think. How about this? It is good that you want to repay your neighbor's kindness, but be aware that you can find other ways to do this that don't involve lending them money. Right now, the most important thing for you to do is demand your money back. Being kind does not mean allowing your neighbor to walk all over you. Okay, and we are... Hello, I was born on Narukami Island, and now I'm a soldier in... So, this is from one of my troops? Most likely, but I'm not sure who. Before passing any reader's letters on to me, Yae Publishing House has their staff copy each one by hand and redact all names in the process. So I can't be sure who exactly this is. Anyway, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the Vision Hunt Decree, and my anger drove me to join the resistance. My comrades and I have fought side by side, and I have formed deep friendships with them. Since we achieved our goal and the war came to an end, I have remained on Watatsumi Island. But this is not my hometown, and I often find myself dreaming of the cherry blossoms falling on Narukami Island. I now don't know whether to stay here or return home. The resistance has treated me well, and I've long been disillusioned by the shogunate, but my hometown tugs constantly, at my heartstrings. How should I reply to him? Let me think about it. To be blunt, I obviously don't want any soldiers under my command to leave. But if making them stay causes them pain, how are my actions any different from the Vision Hunt decree? I suppose I'll reply... Narukami Island has changed. You should go back and visit. That should do it. I'll be okay. Come on, let's finish the rest of the letters. Thanks to you, writing the responses went very smoothly this time. Let's go and deliver them to the Yae Publishing House, shall we?
Go! Phew!
Ah, great. That's all the replies for this round accounted for. Thank you for all your hard work, Mr. Goro.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to help, so it's only right that I do the best I can. Could I trouble you to come back to Watatsumi Island with me? I want to find that soldier. Not to persuade them to stay, I don't want them to leave without saying goodbye. Kazuha once told me that the bonds between people whose paths have crossed can never be broken, even after they part ways. But maybe I'm scared he might be wrong. People can change quickly, and I worry that the next time I meet my comrade, who fought so bravely alongside me, there will already be some distance between us. Great! Then let's head off whenever you're ready.
Just as I planned.
Come take a look.
Go! Phew! Go! Hup!
General Goro. And Captain of Swordfish, General Captain! Are you here to inspect the...
Not this time. I just thought I'd come by to catch up while everyone has some down.
Certainly, General Goro. Anything you want to discuss, we'll share whatever we know. But we haven't been out of the camp lately, so we don't have a whole lot of interesting stories.
Actually, I've had something on my mind and wanted to ask everyone's thoughts on the matter. You see, after the war, Her Excellency streamlined the army and a lot of people were transferred to other duties. Do you still have much contact?
To be honest, not much. We're so busy even with just training and patrolling that it's almost... We have holidays, but we usually use them to go home and spend time with our nearest and dearest, and besides...
Yeah, I'm busy when they're free, and they're busy when I'm free. Anyway, even if we did manage to meet up, what then? We all do different jobs now, and...
So that's really how it goes, huh? I know. It's okay.
You know, having said all that, there's something...
Really?
Yes. I feel that no matter how long we're apart, even if we've all changed beyond recognition, we can always trust
that we've got each other's backs. We're your troops, General Goro. You trained us, you took us into battle, and led the way as we charged against the enemy. Even if we seldom keep in contact now, we are still brothers in arms. If you say the word, we will all pick up our weapons again at a moment's notice. Long live the resistance!
Yes, that's the way it should be. Long live the resistance! I won't disturb you any further. You guys keep training hard. Regarding everything else, I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Ah, General Goro, you're here. I believe Hiroaki's been hoping to catch you. He's been waiting at the camp for a long time, but never saw you return. Are you planning to head back to camp later? If you're busy, I can go and let him know so he's not waiting there in vain.
Tell him I'll be right over. I know what I have to do now. Come with me. Let's head to the camp. Denjiro is right. No matter what changes the future may bring, we will always have each other's backs. Sure, there may be some awkward silences when we meet again after a long time, but in no time at all, we'd be the best of friends again.
General Goro, I would like to request permission to leave the Resistance, sir. I know this may seem very abrupt, and in fact, I've only just made the decision.
It's all right.
Back then, I had so much hatred for the Vision Hunt decree, and so much disappointment in Narukami Island for supporting it. But after the war ended, I wanted to go back and visit, but I still couldn't make up my mind. Thanks to Miss Hina's encouragement, I was finally able to find the... Of course, if you disapprove, I'll obey your orders. I am your subordinate, after all.
Miss Hina?
It's a long story.
Forget it. Never mind her. I approve your application to leave the...
General Goro.
Come on. Don't look so down. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. If you ever have the time, you should come back and visit Watatsumi Island. There's no need to limit yourself to a specific place. No matter where we are, we will always be comrades.
Yes, General. I'll take my leave then.
Take care. That was okay. Or should I say, it was for the best. This is how it should be. It should leave you with a smile. This place looks... Why don't we write the replies? I just hope I don't have another run-in with... Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so... Ah, you want to scout ahead? Yeah, that works. This way, if Yae Miko's lying in wait for me there, I can avoid her. But stay sharp, okay? She is a force to be reckoned with. You must be sure. If you spot her, get yourselves back here right away, and we'll run for a we'll make a strategic retreat. Anyway, I'm counting on you.
right, everyone, settle down. We are gathered here today, united by a common purpose. Now, who can tell me what they think that might be?
Well, of course it's to tell the whole world about how wonderful Miss Hina is!
An excellent answer! How gentle she is, how understanding she is, how delightfully We can all testify to the great joy that Miss Hina has brought to our lives. But my friends, there are so many people out there in this world who still need Miss Hina's salvation. We can help by spreading the good news about Miss Hina to every soul in the world.
My friend, do you have a moment to talk about Miss Hina? Friends, I found one! Someone needs our help!
Shh, calm your voice down. We don't want to scare him off. Hello, my friend. On this joyous day, we would like to open our hearts to you and tell you about the existence of a perfect being. She is gentle, kind, understanding. She is the brightest star in our sky. Here, have this pamphlet.
So, what do you think?
Oh, my apologies. In my excitement, I forgot to give you all the details. Have you ever come across a magazine called That's Life, published by the Yae Publishing House? It's a monthly magazine featuring, amongst other things, an advice column. We were among the first readers to send in letters seeking advice, and we've received kind and gentle replies to each one. Although the editor chose to conceal her name, gender, and other details, we all see her as an emphatic older sister figure and feel convinced that she must be the same sort of person in real life.
There's no mistaking it. Just from her letters, I can feel that she respects me, trusts me. She has a natural ability to connect with people. She's so considerate. She can always sense our true emotions from our letters and never fails to deliver the advice and the encouragement we need. Except when it comes to the topic of romantic love. She's clearly not an expert there. But even then, that just makes her all the more endearing to us.
Recently, the column went through a low period where it just wasn't popular at all. In fact, they almost axed it. Fortunately, Yae Publishing House made the decision to publicize her image, and then the column finally started to grow in popularity.
That's right! Miss Hina is the person in charge of That's Life magazine's advice column. She is the one we all admire. And so, when we heard that Yae Publishing House would be revealing the official likeness of Miss Hina today, we immediately came here from wherever we were, all over the nation, to gather together and to witness this grand moment in history! Please, gaze upon the radiant beauty of Miss Hina. See how truly lovely she is.
Everything's going smoothly, just as I planned.
Oh, hey, there you are. Is, you know who at Yae Publishing House? Whew, that's good. I just finished writing my replies, so I was about to head to Yae Publishing House and hand them in. Why? I guess it's because I can help people this way. Also, the editor said to me, this is something that only you are capable of. They made quite a solemn request when they first approached me, so I felt like I couldn't refuse it. But once I'd settled into it, I found myself really enjoying it. Before I knew it, I had written hundreds of replies, and sometimes they'd respond again just to thank me. It made me so happy whenever they'd compliment me. Every time I think about that terrifying woman, I feel like I want nothing to do with Yae Publishing House. But then, whenever I think about how my replies can help so many people, I feel a sense of responsibility. By this point, I'm so used to it that I'd probably find it hard to adjust if I ever gave it up. Well, I don't quite know what's going on, but I'd like to get these letters delivered quickly. Well, I'm really looking forward to the readers' reactions but those obstacles are removed when you're communicating via letters. Everyone who writes seems to treat me like that one friend who they can share anything and everything with. So I'm not about to let them down. Let's head over. But Yae Publishing House isn't far from here, if I remember correctly. Let's just head there together. Besides, this way, if, you know who does show up, we can look out for each other. Let's go! Strange. It seems unusual. I don't come here often. Is it like this most of the time? Hey, there seems to be some commotion over there. Let's check it out.
Allow me to reiterate, my friends. We in the Miss Hina fan club must abide by the club rules. Firstly, we mustn't try and probe into Miss Hina's true identity. We of all people cannot cause her any trouble. Secondly, fans of Miss Hina are not to make any controversial statements when representing the fan club. We must exercise self-discipline and present a good image in front of other people. Thirdly, while our mission is to promote Miss Hina in every way possible, if someone we're talking to says they're not interested, we are to respect that and not go forcing it down their throats. And finally, we are here today because Miss Hina has brought us together, but we are also here to change ourselves for the better, for her sake. Can we do that, people?
Yes, we can!
Always make her proud and never bring her down.
Oh, so this is what they call a fan club. I don't know whose fan club it is, but they are raring to go. Reminds me of the rallying speeches we used to give before going into battle. Something's up, isn't it? I can tell. You're avoiding my gaze. Did something happen? It's not her, is it?
Excuse me, friend. Something about you looks awfully similar to Miss Hina. I see. Well, one way or another, fate has brought you here. Have you ever heard of...
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Well, now's as good a time as any for you to find... Miss Hina is gentle, kind...
Oh, well, she sounds like a very pleasant person to be around. She must be the polar opposite of Yae Miko, right?
But he's the spitting image of Miss Hina. I wonder if they're blood relatives.
Shh! Have you forgotten? We may not pry into Miss Hina's identity.
At least let's take a photo with them.
Friend, may we take a photo with you? We borrowed a camera specifically to witness the official unveiling of Miss Hina's image today.
Sure. Why do they want to take a picture with me? All right, sure. That should do it. Right, I should really be heading...
Make way, everyone. Make way. The Miss Hina billboard is here. Please, make some space. Coming through.
Hey, everybody! It's the real Miss Hina!
Miss Hina! Miss Hina!
Now I'm curious, too. Let's go over and take a look. Huh? Why? What's... Really? Then we can't stay. As curious as I am to see what all the fuss is about, it'll have to wait until next time. So please join me...
Everything is going smoothly. just as I planned.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop
abilities to the
here.
characters.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part.
Surely it'd be more interesting for the protagonist to discover their ability to stop
abilities to the characters.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Adding abilities to the characters.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Smoothly, just as I planned.
Abilities to the characters.
I ride on wind and cloud alike. Exorcism uses... In martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way. I ride on wind and cloud alike.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Supporting fire! Don't get too close!
Time to go!
Check this out!
Judgment! Go! Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Here's Becca!
And over!
You can't run.
I'm ready!
Punishment.
My blade!
Keep trying.
Judgment. Judgment. Lights out. You can't run.
Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Eat this! You can't run.
And over! Fall before me!
Judgment.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Oh, how exciting!
Huh?
It's my lucky day!
I must leave no stone un...
Yeah! Gotta dash! Shiver!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
You can't run! What a nuisance!
This isn't over! I'm ready! Take this!
Almost got away.
A pleasure to be working with you. A blade.
We may leave at any time.
Let's get down to business!
I swear by my sword!
Oz, reveal!
What's one
Steady as. Take flight! Sakura swirl!
ready?
Yeah! I will not stand for this! My apologies! Yeah! Time to clean up! I must leave no stone unturned.
It's over, Chief.
Take flight! Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Embrace the ice! My apologies! Leave it up to me! By royal decree! Pardon my indiscretion. Barbados, guide us.
Midnight Venta.
Whirling snow!
Cut down. Like this.
Someone needs assistance. 岩の重さは安心できます。メイドの礼儀に気をつけます。やっそれ失礼。姿を見せ
また
それやっ任せてください。やっ岩の重さは安心できます。きれいにしませんと。任せてください。何でもまたにお任せを。そういえば何をすればよろしいのでしょうか。聞いていませんでしたね。